All right. So, here we go. You guys are back in the loot tavern. You're kind of like home base. We hang out in between hunts and stuff. There. Get this set up. There we go. All right. Yeah. You guys are. Let's see, who's that? Who we got? Conrad, Neo, Lagaris. You guys just hanging out at the bar drinking? Oh, Jesus. Why is that making noise? What's up? Oh, yeah. Um. Yeah, you will if you want to come back like directly. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. What? You got. Is there? I don't know if there is a way to just hand you guys all at once. One of them. We'll have to figure that out. Yeah. Where's... There you go. Ah. There you go. Lagaris has it. Yep, and then... Oh, are you just going? You're just buried in them? Incredible. I think if you just hit escape a couple of times, it'll clear everything. So yeah, Lagaris has that. Everybody take away 5 gold for the cost of those. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. I know, you're practically poor already. It's just not, yeah, it's not even worth it. God. For adventures, you're still pretty rich. What's up? Yeah, if you want to like condense it down. Because I don't think I changed it so that I don't think money weighs anything anymore. Oh, what? Oh, what the hell? I thought I changed that. You got a lot of bullets in your pockets. I could have sworn it's the variant rules. This is an incredibly interesting first few minutes of the stream. Huh. That, there is a non-zero chance that that is... That was a thing from one of the modules that I got rid of. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that. Well, we'll just deal with that later. I'll figure something out with that. Yeah, what have you guys been doing in your downtime? That's Larcene up here. Oh, I forgot to get rid of that. Yeah. Let's see what parts you got. I think no, I think they're all in Lagaris's bag of holding. Oh, some of them are. You have the unicorn parts. Conrad, excuse me, has a couple of the bloodhound parts. And you guys are going to be very unhappy with me. And I'm sorry for this. But you did not harvest any of the parts that made any unique items. What this rat called you? Do you have the identify spell? I think someone does. Do you? Would you have unidentified it for him? That bird turned into an awful smooth talker. We're not going to have you like actually cast it because, like I said, it's been a while. Like you guys have had rest time. This is all during the downtime that you could have done this. So it is now identified. Well, you wouldn't need to worry about it. You could have cast it with the spell slot during like the last week or whatever. At any point. Can I? I can. Oops. So yeah, it is Are you gonna attune to it? Yeah, it requires it. Oh, it doesn't automatically give you the... I already did it. You have to check the little sun icon. Yep. Oh, it doesn't. This is not actually built out either. Shit. The magic item, like, it doesn't have the things actually programmed into it to give them to you or, like, be usable. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll like actually build that later, so that we can just get on with. But we'll just. Okay. So, what about the rest of you guys? There's a few people. Don't make me get my big wolf. Yeah, I never realized how cracked the deflect attacks ability was. And they made it's in 24, they just do that's baked into base monk. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's a regular reaction as it is. It's the key point to throw the attack back. But I know I have no, I'm trying to see. You asked him if there was anything you could make, and I thought that I had written down a list of things somewhere. But I guess I lied to myself on that, and for that I apologize. But where is it? No, it's not there. Shit. I know there's like an index. There it is for components. So unicorn, heart, horn, and blood are all fey. So okay, so anything that is like a heart, blood, bone, liver, flesh, that kind of stuff is all edible stuff. So you could use that to cook magical meals. You would still need an essence to do that with. But there's a section in Heliana's on how like different creature components combine to like give different effects and stuff like that, and like how cooking works. There is, and he's explaining all of this to you in like a thick French accent. I'm just trying to expedite the giving you the information that you asked for like 5-10 minutes ago. Heart. You could use the heart to make huntsman's goggles or verdure. Let me see if I can duplicate. Oh, never mind, not that one. That has to be a specific one. So not the goggles and not verdure. Those are both specific. Oh, they're bolded. I see that now. Not the horn. Ooh, the blood. Maybe? Yeah. It's like a hood. He's It's a hood. The mask is just his face. Or the mask actually melds to his face. That's right. No, like it's like one of those, like, I don't remember the name of them, but like the Japanese like half face mask. They're usually like Oni. They're usually stylized like an Oni's face. Um, Here I can put it. Yeah, but it's a hood. And then yeah, in the da, 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 da. the enhanced the enhanced attunement description talks about how it like melds to his face and stuff. So Crumb, with the unicorn's blood, you could use that to enchant a sword, with mischievous fey magic. That could, when you strike someone with the sword, it can cause a random unlikely event to happen. Kind of. Um, it's not dip it in the unicorn blood. It's use the unicorn blood to enchant the sword. That was, so those are used for, I think it said they could be made in, I think it said those could be made into a potion of poison resistance. But you already knew that. That was why you went to go grab them. Oh, you got stuff too? This is the session all about figuring out what does what, I guess. Okay, so that's one thing at a time. Let me make sure there's no other things for the unicorn parts. Yeah. I kind of figured that's what at least part of this session was going to be. But yeah, there's probably going to be one of these sessions in between each event, each hunt as well. And then that'll also give the space for everybody to like do their level ups all at once and like with help if they need it. Ba, 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 ba. Heliana's, they snuck it in. Where did they sneak it in? The very end? Damn it. Ah, there it is. Okay. Faye. The unicorn heart. Is that? I think that's an SRD one. Hang on, I gotta set myself to private GM rolls just in case this accidentally rolls something. Okay. Oh. The heart you could use to fashion a wand that would similarly cast magical effects, though more varied than the sword. The Phial of Blood could also be used to make a bundle of arrows that are particularly effective against Fae. You could also use the blood to enchant a set of studded leather so that it could transform to blend in like normal clothes, so it would not seem like you're wearing armor. Or you could make it look like a different kind of armor. There's two other things you could use the blood for. You could fashion a book that, by studying it, would permanently make you more dexterous. You could also use the blood you could make a potion that you could drink that once imbibed would make whoever drank it fall in love with the next creature they saw. Oh, sorry, would find themselves enamored, possibly falling in love. I almost forgot to check Ryoka's. Component index, Faye. You could also use the unicorn's heart to make a tessen, which is like a war fan, one of the like bladed Japanese fans. That you would allow you to do a hypnotic dance. And also make you just generally more likable. Let's see. Next up, let's see what you guys can make out of the boss stuff. Which is going to be construct plating and gears. So first up, with the gears, you could use those to make a prosthetic with a built-in like hand crank drill that also can be launched and has like a length of rope attached to it. What's up? The Bloodhound gears. They could also be used. Oh, nope. Wait. C construct. Special one. Oh, there's a few things that you can use the gears for. Okay. You could make a wrist-mounted device. That would allow you to basically. So, time in the astral plane moves very slowly and compared to like other planes. And this wrist mounted device basically allows you to make sort of a pocket of the plane around you. So you can kind of like slow yourself without like slowing. No. 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 It just like stops the effects of time on you, essentially. Which is not as mechanically expansive as you're probably expecting. Yes. You could also use the gears to fashion a bludgeoning weapon that has the capacity to build up pressure inside it as you hit smaller as you hit creatures. That can be then used on an engine. Like it can be so it as you hit things, it gains pressure, like it stores pressure that it can then expel out of the other end to improve your swings. Yes, actually. Exactly. Actually, I'm reading through the abilities and having just like played him and like kind of started to learn his abilities. Yes, this looks exactly like Reinhardt's hammer. Swing. And see, and you wanted to wait for the gunner so that you could make Roadhog. You could also make. Are you just gonna rotate through different Overwatch characters? Is that what's happening? Incredible. You. Oh, okay, interesting. You could also use the gears to fashion a firearm. Let's see, a blunderbuss that also functions as a battle axe. Let's see, I think there was one other. Yes. You interesting. Okay. You could also use the gears to make a portable device that functions as a set of alchemist supplies and also as a poisoner's kit. And you can also put parts, just like a part of a creature, not like a harvested part, but just like any body part from a creature recently dead, that it will press into restorative fluid that it collects in a detachable bottle. Let's see. There is also plating was the other thing. Yep. Next time, like after this hunt, I will remember to like actually make a list of things that you guys can craft with what parts, so you can like look into it. You can use the plating to what in Sam hell? To make a very crude looking sword that safety violation. The ability on it is called safety violation. Okay, so it is a sword that you can activate to deal either fire or lightning damage. Which, depending on which one you choose, has a... Yeah, each element also has a secondary effect. So it's a sword that you can choose to either burn or electrocute your target with when you hit them. Oh, I don't think you can make this yet. Hang on. All right, you can't even make that one, so I'm not going to list it off. keep in mind that with your the essence that you guys have, I think you guys can only make uncommon magic items. You could make, with the plating, you could also make a sword. This is one that Larcene is very reluctant to tell you. Because it was actually a creation of his rival nemesis, Branton Quark. It's hex tech, and the word hex tech kind of like drips from his mouth. But it is a sword that you can activate to cause a larger blade to form around it. Functionally changing it from a short sword to a great sword. Is it a short sword? Yeah. Yeah, right. Did Oh shit. One of the magic items just straight up isn't in here. So there is a pole arm that you could make with the plating. Which you can stab into the ground and create a fence. Yeah, like a thorned fence, basically. Huh. Well, that wasn't expected. For it to just not be in here. Hang on, let me put that in their Discord real quick. Because they should know that. Okay. So that's all that you guys could make from the construct stuff. And then Neo, you have the poison wolf flesh, which is monstrosity. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So... Oh, wait, shit, that wasn't the end of the plating. There's more. There's actually a lot you can make out of that boss, even if it's not unique. You could make a prosthetic with a built-in shield and like kind of grappling mechanism. Or the shield can be launched in the same way that you could make the other one with the gears that could like launch a drill. You can make this one that you can use to launch the shield at a target, and it's got a spike on it, so it'll like attach to them. And use that to reel yourself in closer to them. You could also use that to launch your shield over in front of one of your allies who would be hit by an attack trying in an attempt to protect them from it. Let's see, plating here. You could make a set of plate armor that gives you resistance to mundane damage. Yeah. So armor that is particularly protective against all mundane forms of damage. But it is plate armor. There is a lot of real fightery stuff coming out of this, yeah. We can let's see. You can use the plating to make a flask of iron that can be used to hang on a minute. It's a magical flask of iron that can be used to capture a creature that is not from the plane of existence that you're currently, like, wherever you are when you use the item. So, like, for example, if you were, like, none of you are native to the plane that you're in right now. You're all in the astral plane right now. So you could use this flask and just, like, capture one of the other people in here. Or you could use it, for example, if, like, fiends invade the material plane, you could use it to try and capture one of them. The beholder would have to be either you would have to get the beholder on a plane that it is not natively from, and to be able to even use the flask in the first place on it. And I feel like that would take a lot more doing. Give me, everybody who's at the bar right now, give me a perception check. You're sitting off at a table right now. All right. Conrad, you're the only one who sees this because you're sitting off at an angle enough to see. But right as, like, Ligaris starts, like, she was already doing this, but she, like, starts scribbling a little more. She's been taking notes from when Ligaris said, "Fight a dragon." She immediately reached underneath the counter and flipped open, like, a small book and, like, scribbled a quick note. And then when he got called out on it and immediately denied it, she like added another. She looks over at you with a glint in her eye and goes, "Don't worry about it." Slides a beer over to you. It's a very good beer. Like the head is like this woman already always gets like the perfect head on a beer, but like this one is like if you could describe the head of a beer as crystalline, this would be like this is like a platinum S tier keg of beer you just got handed. Yeah. Like if you didn't know better, if you didn't know that she didn't use magic at all with any of her drinks, like other than obviously the teleportation ones, like but all of her regular bar drinks are 100% mundane, you would have thought this was a magically prepared beer. It's that perfect. This woman knows her stuff. Manual. Like general goods? What are you looking for? Any magical swords available to buy? Um, Not at the moment. I do not have a magic item shop prepared at the moment. You one of the other things you could use that plating for, you could make a book that would teach you how to create a golem of iron. Have two big mechanical things. You could use the plating to fashion a ring that would protect you. The book that would permanently make someone that studied it more dexterous. There's what is yeah, you don't even have to worry about your dex as much because your rifle uses your intelligence modifier. So you don't need to worry about that. I mean, like, except for dex saves, but you know, it's fine. Huh, when is a dex save ever gonna happen in this game? What? That would be crazy. Can I? That's really irritating. I can't. No, that's Neo. All right. The final thing that you can use the plating to make. We're finally at the end of that part of the list. You could make a shield that is particularly adept at guarding against some kinds of spells and magical effects. Like a what? Yeah. Well, any kind of damage that is not magical. All right. Poison wolf flesh. This, I think, is the last thing. Yeah, that should be the last thing. We're finally getting there, folks. Like half an hour of just rattling off vague descriptions of magic items. Because Lagaris had asked if you could be wearing the mask and the cowl at the same time, and we pointed out that the cowl is literally just a hood, and also the mask is part of your face. It's always part of your face. Read the effect. Read the whole text of your item. We already talked about this. Right? And the Red Hood's mask is actually like a helmet. Yeah, I think it's just like the lower half. Okay, okay. There's a thing. Yeah, you coming through real body. You can use the poison wolf flesh. You're better now. You can use the poison wolf flesh to not make that because it's very rare. You can either save the poison wolf flesh until you're able to craft very rare things, or you can use it for cooking. But you would still need to use your essence. Well, maybe potentially. You could make. Let me double check the rarity on the manual. Manual is also very rare, so you can't make that. It was a long list, and I forgot to double check. So you can't make the ring either. You definitely can't make the armor because that's a legendary. I think a lot of the weapons you could make, most of those had like not as rare versions. I'll make like a proper list after this session and post it in the Discord so you guys can look at like what you actually are capable of crafting right now. And we can figure that out. But to at least get going on the adventure itself. Oh wait, no, we didn't. Lagaris, what did you do during the downtime? What about it? You will be able to potentially later, but you would need a stronger essence for that. There's stuff about that in the crafting section of Heliana's. I think basically it boils down to needing the essence tier for whatever rarity of the item you're trying to make, and just using that with the item that you already have, and doing the enchanting process. Yep, that was what I said. Yeah. Let me see. I know I've got a picture for this guy somewhere. Oh, wait. Is it really? Breakfast images. Is there really no? Oh, they didn't put the picture for him in here? Oh, I have to manually do that real quick so that I can show you guys what this guy looks like. Where? Oh, I know where it is. Because I'm looking in the wrong one. Because it's in modes, I think. Aha! I found it. This guy. It's not a token. I'll move him over here so he's not underneath you all, but this guy, he's normal sized. But you see him over sitting in one of the corners. And he's got there's a he's like reading out of a book like it shows there, and he's got his staff is like leaning against the wall off to the side, and he's got a mug in front of him with one of the tubes that's trailing off of him dipped into it. Yes, that is how he's drinking the drink. Oh God. Um, she you say Everclear, and Lutetia kind of scoffs. Um, and she turns around and she reaches up over the like top shelf and like hits something. It looks like she manipulates something up there. And two of the like bottles kind of like split apart into two of the other bottles, and they open up to make a space that she pulls one bottle that is the bottle itself is black. You cannot see if there's any liquid in it or not. I don't think you can afford this. Have you ever heard the saying that if you need to ask, you can't? You just asked what my strongest liquor was. I'm trying to think of a reasonable price for this that she would give. It's absolutely something crazy. She's not kidding about it being something that is vastly outside of your price range. She's not joking. On the bottle? Sure. A perception check wouldn't really tell you what it is. It would just get you a better look at it, though. Yeah, you could insight to see how serious she is. Um, can you medicine? No, you can't do a medicine check on the bottle. You could give me. She's dead serious. Conrad, the bottle is completely smooth. There's no markings on it whatsoever. It doesn't even look like it opens. It looks like it's just some kind of smooth, sort of like almost glass-like material that doesn't even like seem to have an opening. Like it doesn't seem like there's any kind of stopper or anything. This I picked up down in the Underdark. 7 years ago, I think. It's hard to tell when you hang out in the astral plane for so long. She nods and turns and slides the bottle back into the space in the bar, which closes back up. And then she pulls one of the bottles that split apart and pours herself a drink with it before putting it back. Uh, I think the last price that I heard was something like 1,000,000 platinum, but that was when this was one of 3 known left in the multiverse. And considering I drank one of the other 2 with Heliana, that was a fun night. I can only imagine it's worth more now. Hell yeah, are you kidding me? You guys have been here this long and you haven't seen one of mine and Heliana's drinking contests? Zahir. Well, I guess for that I'd have to get the bottle reappraised. But I don't really think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just wait until it's the last one. That sounds more fun. And she smirks. Give me an insight check. Whoever wants to, who's like engaged in this conversation or at least paying attention to it. It already added your proficiency. Proficiency doesn't give you advantage. I saw that. You rolled a nat 1 and still got a 7 because you have a +3 to your wisdom and everybody has a 3 to proficiency. So we'll start with Neo. That's a smart business lady. That's just a good money move, honestly. Like, keeping a hold of it, not cracking it, wait until it's the last one, makes sense. Conrad, Crumb, and Lagaris. The 3 of you kind of get the feeling that there's some kind, like, there's something else that she's not saying about that situation. Happened to what? What bottle? What? Which bottle are you talking about? She told you she told you that there was 3 bottles. She just showed you one. She told you she drank another one. And she told you she was going to wait until hers was the last one. She kind of chuckles and goes, "It's fine. Not a lot of kobolds are tremendously good at math." She holds up a finger. "You're very good at guesswork, though." God, Have you guys seen kobold warrens? They can be terrifying. Whose? He's drinking a beer. It's a factor of constitution. Yeah. I think it's... You know what? I can answer this mechanically. Drinking and drunkenness. Between long rests, a creature can drink a number of units of alcohol equal to its constitution modifier without any effect. For each unit of alcohol the creature drinks beyond this, the creature must make a constitution saving throw. So... Yes. Yeah, everybody. I assume that everybody at the bar has a drink in front of them, whether it's alcohol or not. Is she did, and yours? Give me a perception check, Conrad. Yeah, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. That was for Conrad. What were you saying? Oh yeah, druids grow the good stuff. We're gonna go with Lutetia. You can just call her Lute. I mean, I do, but that's for after work. It's called Lute's Tavern. Oh my god! No. The Lute Tavern is the people that made all of this stuff. Obligatory plug. Even though I'm not actually in any way connected with them, besides loving all of the shit that they make. But deserved. So yeah, everybody's drinking. Yeah. And did you guys, was there anything else? Correct. I sent you a message. Oh, you don't drink the port ale now. The port ale is your return ticket. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where are you going? Do you just go through the portal? I mean, that nobody's gonna stop you. You can do that. You can do that. No, if a part of you goes in, if a part of you goes in the portal, you're going in the portal. What's up? Just out into the astral plane. Yeah, what? What? You're... What do you mean you have to be... just click off of it. Hit escape. I don't know what is happening. You should not have... I'll just do that. I'll just get rid of the dragon. It doesn't need to be out. Oh, you're just downing him? Also, for those of you that do care to like pace yourself, for those of the characters that care to pace themselves when drinking, the flight of drinks for the teleportation flight counts as 2 units of alcohol. What's that? No, for the return, or not for the return. The port ale is one unit because it's an ale. The flight that you guys, I'm literally in the middle of explaining that. The flight of drinks that you take at the bar before you go through the portal to determine where you go through the portal is 2 units of alcohol. Just to clarify, the flight of drinks that you take at the bar before you go through the portal that determines where you go when you go through the portal is 2 units of alcohol. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but there is no flight of drinks yet because you guys don't even know where you're going. You could just get a random flight of drinks, or you just step through the portal. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. If you want to do that, if you want to just go dive through, that's 100% on you. I can't guarantee you're all going to end up in the same place. I can't guarantee that holding hands is going to keep you all together. He is fully engrossed in his book. the guy that I showed you guys earlier. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a token for him, unfortunately, because I kind of expected there to have already been. Um,
He's. Does any of you say anything? It's, it's this. The book isn't like a regular book, it's this strange arcana mechanical contraption. That. Oh, was it doing the voice thing? God damn it. I accidentally switched it and I hit the clear voice button and I guess it just ignored that.
there we go. So sorry about that. Um, no, is the thing he's holding is not like a normal book. It's like his entire like most of his entire body is some kind of arcano-mechanical biomantic construct. It's got the brain floating in a jar. Hang on, I gotta look at the picture. Um, it looks like it's comprised. It looks like it's comprised mostly of like some kind of plating and bits of like tubing and stitched together flesh of like maybe some other kind of humanoid creature. Like the right arm almost looks like a gorilla's arm that has been shaved. Um, and then it's got these kind of like vials of green glowing liquid that match the same liquid that's pumping through all of the tubes on his like arms and in the thing encasing his like brain and what looks to be a skull that's kind of equal parts metal plating and actual bone. Um, at Crumb, before you do that, Crumb, when you say that, he like kind of jumps, startled.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not see you there. How can I help you? Oh, are you adventurers? You didn't. What do you mean you didn't hear any of that? Hello? Hello? Ah, I'm sorry, I did not see you there. How can I help you? Ah, then if you could sort of just juice some of it into the flagon there, that would be quite nice. I I cannot quite do physical food anymore, as you can see.
And he points at the like jar around his skull and brain.
Well, I suppose once when I was entirely flesh. Oh, it's been so long. I think I was half elf. Ah, well, my experiments could turn out to be quite dangerous, so it behoved me to make a body that I could fix up anytime I need, you know? Well, it's it's also very important to know enough biomancy so that you have a little bit of fallback. Are you adventurous? Excellent. I have very good. I I would appreciate it if you would stop doing that. Have I done something to offend you?
He he waves his wand, and the hand that you've been using to throw dragon fruit at him turns into a hoof. I also have a question. You that's also a good question. You've been not the same character you were for the entire first adventure. Anyway, my question is what pockets?
Are you going to quit with the throwing of the fruit?
He waves his wand and it turns back into a hand. But it doesn't have scales like the other one. It's like a human hand. It's what color are you? Red? Black? It's uh actually, you know what? No. It's kind of greenish. It's an orcish hand.
Well, it's attached to you, isn't it? I'd say that makes it your hand.
You can give me a yeah, you can give me an arcana or a perception check. Okay. And while you're doing that, he, in response to your comment about it being not the right color, he holds up both of his hands, which are like a patchwork of like parts of hands and digits, from like different potentially just entirely different creatures, but all like vaguely humanoid, so it makes like a humanoid hand. Well, you can see it wasn't. You can't like tell specifically what spell it is, because I don't think you know polymorph, do you? Um, then you'd be able to tell that it's some kind of biomancy that he used, for sure.
Well, I don't see a problem with having patchwork skin. I think it looks quite nice. Oh, yeah, I was. I almost forgot. Well, yes, I am willing to pay for it. It's kind of actually two problems. You see, my house is gone. Houses don't typically just disappear. In fact, the term moving house is quite a misnomer when you think about it. Well, it's possible the latent biomantic magic caused the stones to gain sentience and wander off. Or maybe my memory isn't what it used to be. But I can't find my tower anywhere. Or my half brother. Mom will go mad if I ever reanimate her. Yeah, it's. I, I've already fixed your hand. Some fish have flesh too. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What? I I didn't put any legs on it. I I would say at my house because that's usually where it is, but now there's just a blank patch. I live usually well when I'm there. It's in the Tanglepines. The Tanglepines. Yeah. Well, I'm a little more worried about my brother. If you find him, I could pay you. If you split it fairly, probably about 550 gold each. But there is a secondary other thing. Uh, well, you see, travelers have been also going. I will get to that. If you could give me a moment, please. You see, travelers have also been going missing lately, which is strange. I have, you see, I'm the patron of the forest, and I usually have a ward that keeps things relatively safe as long as you stay on the road. But people have been going missing. Yeah, we don't think that it's bandits or any kind of robbers because all of their belongings seem entirely untouched. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh, well, I have a stipend from the people of the Tanglepines. Well, they're might be upset with me, since, the war and all, it's kind of my job to keep them all safe. Uh, I could probably pay each of you, he,
Sorry, I had to change the thing. He like taps his jar, thinking for a moment, like doing calculations.
I think probably another 1,250 each? 1,250. Well, yeah, the 550 is just for me for finding my brother. Oh, excellent. Please be careful if you're in the forest. Sometimes my experiments get loose. It probably will not be any problem, but just in case.
What's up? By now, yeah. Which characteristics do you want to know? Well, he's not a player character, so he doesn't have class levels. And then current hit points. Shit, I don't know, probably like 160 something. What part? What part of metallic construct that also is an established biomancy wizard and scientist? Kind of. Imagine Necrons, but like kind of with ADHD. Well, he's probably tried.
Well, anyway, I was in the middle of reading, so if you'll excuse me.
And he goes back to. This is not going to be a boss fight. Yes. No, why would you? So? It's a hand. Like I guess you could do like more of the like squeezy workout thing. Damn it, I got the hiccups now. No, I don't need to do that. No, I just remind myself that I'm not a fish. Anyway. So yeah, now you guys know that you have to go to the Tanglepines. You know that you are going to look for... Let's see. Yeah. Zug? Oh, you're swapping out characters? For real? Brother. All right. Can you what? I mean, you... Do you guys want to open that can of worms? That is a collective party question. Do you want to start doing shit like to fuck with each other, like pickpocketing? I'm not saying collective gold. Like, you can still like offer each other gold to cover if like they need some more. You can treat it collectively, but it is still technically yours individually. I mean, I'm not saying that that situation is impossible even if you guys don't do it. I'm just asking if you guys want to do it to each other. Oh yeah, no, we're not gonna. It's not gonna turn into PvP. He does. He does indeed. Yeah, it is his bag of holding. That is one of his starting items. You guys could hunt while you're out on the... Give me a second. I'm checking. I'm checking something in the book. You could pay Heliana to cook a meal for you guys. She's a really good cook. Yeah, Leticia handles drinks. Heliana will cook meals for you guys out of components that you have. Yes. Yeah, but he doesn't see in the dark. That's not flying. That's falling with style. Also, I don't think Lightning Lure does that much light. I don't know, Kenny. I mean, trading via you guys having a button for it is gone. I can still move things from one person's inventory to another. Are you expecting to find a cliff in the forest? Have you never watched Naruto? They've got wild geography. Yeah, it just drops off, dude. Cool. But they're not all over the place like that, necessarily. I mean, you can bring the stuff if you want to do it. I'm just saying, like, you sound like you know there's gonna be a cliff that you're gonna have to go down. Also, see invisibility is not nothing. Well, you're able to respond. Are you just gonna ignore him? Is that what you mean? Oh, that looks like a sleight of hand check. You go to reach towards the bag of holding. And there is a strong hand that grabs your wrist before you're able to touch it. And you look up, and Granny Weathertax is scowling at you and shaking her head. Granny Weathertax. Did you guys? She's not an orc. She's not an orc. Heliana's the half orc. She's an old human lady. Something that you should have as a character learned by now in the tavern is that Weathertax sees everything. She lets go of your hand once it seems like you're not gonna just try for it again, and then gives you the like thumb point back to the like bar. You're also picking really bad marks to steal from. Or at least really bad timing for your marks. Like, you might be a thief, but I'm starting to think you're not a very good one. You aren't more. So, where? On the house? For what? Um, I know been a while since I applied for my business license, but I'm pretty sure that's not how businesses work. How are you scratching my back? Give me a performance roll. What do you mean +8? Were you getting +4, +3, +1? What? How is that +8 though? Where's that extra 1 coming from? Are you talking? Oh, the stone of good luck. Oh shit. Um. um. Oh, you can actually click on the bagpipe specifically for that role. Interesting. Good to know. Um, so you with a 13, you play all right. You get a couple of wrong notes. Anybody that can stand bagpipe music doesn't wince too much. You can give him the help action, yeah. Roll again for advantage. So yeah, it's an all right performance, I guess. Like people that, like I said, people that can stand bagpipe music don't wince too much. Um, yeah, she like kind of smiles at the effort and shakes her head. Sorry, honey, you gotta pay for your drinks. Her face goes stone cold. I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me like that. You know, considering I run the organization that is your employer. That's Kamui's cat. Everybody should not be able to control him. This token references an actor which no longer exists in the world. What? How are you turning it? How are you doing that? Oh shit, for real? Me, because I'm trying that and it's not working. It's just moving him. How, how are you doing that? That's a year? Zaire, how are you doing that? What do you what? The the browser? Zaire, how are you doing that? If you want to, I guess. To Shakespeare? This is even better than the fucking incredible. You twist your ankle. Is that prone? Okay. Anyway, how do you rotate things like that? That's actually something I've been wanting to know. Oh. Okay. You threw who some gold? All right. Make sure you add and subtract that 5 gold respectively. You'll try what? Okay. Give me a strength check. Did you hang on, Neo? Did you touch the? That looks a lot like you touched the portal. I don't know. Did you touch that portal? That sure looked like a portal touch. I don't know. I didn't. There's definitely not an altitude marker on that token, and it was like right on the portal. So you guys are. Hang on. Mechanically, they are in Lagaris's inventory. Functionally, you all bought your own port ales already. I'm not going to be that mean to you. Unless you had given Lagaris your port ale to hang on to. Did anybody do that? It wasn't in your inventory to begin with. All right, hang on. Let me. All right. Well, Zaire already has one because I guess we forgot to zoom that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No mas. As in, you just took the 5 away from yourself? Okay, but during this session. The port ale again is only your return ticket. Not flights of beer. Also not ale. It's actual drinks. That is part of the purchase of a port ale. Oh wait, no, sorry. For the same price, she will also sell you the flight, so it's another 5. Okay, so 25. All right. It's the same as the last one because it's the same kind of place that you're going to. It's just a forest on the material plane, so it's just a piney colada. So that's 2 more units. Yeah, that's 2 more units of alcohol. Oh. Yeah, it's like a pina colada, but it's got like a kind of pine needle flavor. Ooh. Did you fail both of them? Uh yes, you absolutely failed both of them. Um so you need to make one. So you guys are all going to need to make note of what um like what effects you currently have for drunkenness and remember them. Neo, you have advantage on charisma checks and disadvantage on dexterity checks and saving throws. Because you're drunk and you're stumbling. Crumb, you are fine. Zahir, you said you've just been straight drinking 100% of the time? How many drinks have you had at the bar today? Or 2 before that? So you are good. You're just starting to get that like little bit of numbness on your lips. Same with you, Crumb. Yeah. How about charisma checks, not saving throws? Cool. What about Conrad? How much have you been drinking before this? 2 before this? Okay, so then you're gonna need to make 1 Constitution saving throw. I'm waiting. Oh my god. Conrad, you are drunk. You have advantage on charisma saves or charisma checks. What do you mean? The one leaving, the one leaving counts as 2. What's Zug's con? Oh, so you're taking at least 1 if he hasn't had anything else to drink. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you got you are good. It's like it burns going down and you like get that like whole body shiver. But you are he drinks when he gotta. It's not magical beer taste. It's a pina colada, but it has like a pine needle flavor. The magical beer is on the way back. Correct. Also, this is magical, so it would probably get through it anyway. Yeah, sure. So I don't have a scene set up. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't have, like I did for the last one where I had just, like, the splash screen. Turn that on. And we'll just use this, actually. This is really poorly. Yeah, because this is actually this is like a pine forest. And you're not in the middle of it, you're kind of at the edge of it. There is there's a big road that leads directly into it and just cuts straight through the forest. You can see Sorry, I'm just grabbing like the description. Do any of you want to give me a history check to see if you recognize the name Tanglepines? Damn, 2 nat 20s. Zug and Neo, you feel like you've heard the name Tanglepines before, but it's not like really ringing any bells. The other three of you, though, the Tanglepines used to be a source of lumber that came out like ruler straight. Like these trees had no bends in them whatsoever. Like branches came out at perfect 90-degree angles. Almost like that. It was the most perfectly straight lumber you could find. Now, however, it's a fully coniferous forest. And all of the trees are gnarled and twisted. And some of them even, as true to the name, kind of tangle in between each other. You're able to kind of connect the dots because Stein mentioned that he's the patron of the forest. That probably when the trees all started changing lines up with about when he set up his tower here. And started doing some of his biomantic experiments. It started with just like a few trees, and then as the lumberjacks would go for the straightest trees that there were, it left only the twisted ones to propagate. Um, there is the as you look down, you see the road that leads through the forest, which is colloquially referred to as the neck. And then there's just forest reaching off on either side. What do you guys want to do? Probably like 11-ish, like around midday, early midday. All right, we'll do that at the first encounter, whatever that is, if there is one. For the time being, what do Well, how are you going? Are you just going down the road or are you going into the woods? Which one? That's kind of the two choices that there are here. It's That's actually a fair point. Well, I'm gonna let you guys. Actually deliberate that for a second. I'm gonna grab some water. Um, as you poke at the ground, it's definitely ground. That's some earth. So, which route are you taking? Okay. Just down the road. Bonus points for anybody that gets. I do have 3D printing files for an entire castle that is a mimic, and it comes with a stat block. Um, I don't know. I haven't looked at it. Oh, what the hell? That's actually horrific. What the whole entire hell? Um, all right, you guys Yeah, you guys agree to basically just patrol the road. I mean, Stein did say that it was travelers in the woods going missing suddenly, so that would make sense. After probably like a couple of hours, you guys hear kind of like a low, I don't want to say like a low rumbling because that makes it sound bigger than it is, but like something is moving in the earth over nearby. We'll say it's been an hour and a half, so you're still in half an hour you'll go down one drunkenness level. Everybody will go down one drunkenness level. So you want to go investigate? You kind of peer into the tree line. It's the sound's not coming from very far in. And in a plume of dirt. Hang on, I have to open another page for this. Okay. In a plume of dirt, you see a sphinx emerge burrowing out of the ground. And it looks around for a second and then it sees you and its eyes light up and it goes, "Ah, oh, it's so good to see you again. Uh, where am I?" No, like a sphinx, like the creature, a sphinx. It's asking where it is. Um, well, let me first. Neo, are you going through with that? Uh, you swing and it disappears from in front of you. And then you guys hear a voice from behind you back on the road. Well, that wasn't very nice. We were great friends the last time we talked. Oh, that makes a bit more sense. Anyway, where am I? And it looks around again. Well, I know that. I mean, locationally, like what plane, what area? Can you give me any information? We're not in Faerun. Tangle. Faerun is not a name that exists. This is not in that world. So you You tell them that it's the Tanglepines? Oh, that... She looks around at the trees. That makes sense, actually. Well, also, when am I? Oh, do you not remember my experiments? How I've been temporarily displaced? Yeah, well, you always did. Do any of you know when I am? I'm Sunny. You guys know me. We've met before. Um, None of you have any memory of ever meeting this Sphinx before. Oh, well, I guess it just hasn't happened yet, but Sunny. Well, I know that. And she looks at each of you and goes, and like as she goes to each one, it's like, and you're Neo, and you're Zug, and you're Conrad, and you're Zaire. I already know all of you. Has it? I don't, I don't know if that's true. Do I even know when it is? Oh, yeah, this is definitely before. This is definitely before. Anyway, I I do have a riddle for you guys. I have a tongue, but never talk. I have no legs, but sometimes walk. I have a soul, but never live. I'm a good companion to travel with. What am I? Give me 1 second. There's an easier way for me to do this. I have the dangle PDF open. Okay. Did you need me to? You only get the one guess. I have a tongue, but never talk. I have no legs, but sometimes walk. I have a soul, but never live. I'm a good companion to travel with. What am I? What? I have no legs, but sometimes walk. Here. I have a tongue, but never talk. I have no legs, but sometimes walk. I have a soul, but never live. I'm a good companion to travel with. Uh, she like rears back on her back legs and claps her front paws together happily. You got it. Well, then, I think I'll be on my way. I think she looks around for a second. This way? And digs back into the ground and disappears. Then all right. So you guys continue on down the road. Um, another little while passes. Everybody goes down one drunkenness level. So everybody except Neo is now sober. Um, on dexterity stuff, correct. You are pretty much just like kind of buzzed. As you guys are walking along, give me is anybody like what are you guys looking out for or looking at? Okay. Um correct. You were no, you weren't like super drunk. You were just like a little buzzed. You were just at that like drunken point where you kind of like you're a little more charismatic, you can talk a little better. Okay. Zug and Zaire, give me perception, please. I did not ask you to do that. Yeah, you guys don't notice anything. You continue on. And eventually, eventually, you come across a clearing near a crossroads. Arriving in the clearing, you observe three things: a roughly rectangular outline in the dirt, a pile of bleached bones and shiny metal, and a patch of burned and blackened earth. A loaded cart sits under the canopy of the surrounding trees, its harness splintered and broken. A 40-foot wide path of trampled ground leads off into the forest. And you also just said that it looked like a dragon. Oh, that's right. Right. Zug is the one that's trying to become a dragon. All right, well, what do you guys want to do? Just go running after it? Gonna investigate the wagon? Does anybody... Let's see. Does anybody have a passive perception of at least 15? That is not at least 15. A passive perception. That number that is right next to the plus is your passive. Because passive is 10 plus your bonus. You said that you do, Conrad? Yep. All right. You are able, as you said you guys were going to go investigate the cart. As you guys walk up, Conrad detects that there is someone hiding behind the cart that's overturned. Give me a stealth roll. Yeah. Yeah, you're able to sneak up. You see a human male cowering there. Looks like he's hiding from something. No, because you don't have that ability. Nope. That is not how that works. What are you guys going to do? You have successfully snuck up behind this guy. He doesn't know you're there, or at least doesn't appear to. Yeah. He since Zug is right behind him, you see him like jump, and then he like peeks up over the cart and sees you. And then you Zug, you can see that he like relaxes a little bit. And he walks out. Uh he walks out and he goes, "Did you guys see where it went?" Yeah, I said that. He's a human male. He shakes your hand stoically. Well, he's always been Zier. What's that? That's funny. Um, he is he. You can give me an insight, Zier, please. Insight. Oh, I haven't built that. My bad. It's in Zamen's. No. I can look at what that spell does for you real quick, though. Oh, that's a good insight check anyway. He is scared. Something has happened to him recently that has got him shaken. Even though like he's got like a stoic outward demeanor, but there's he's scared of something. He didn't say he was. Detect emotion would have basically given him a wisdom save, or you would have just automatically known he was scared anyway. So you ask him what's up. Oh, you. What do you mean, what guy? He said it. There was a tavern here last night, an inn. It was well. Let me start from the beginning. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. My caravan master. Well, she never paid for me or the guards to sleep in any inns, but we stopped at one last night, so she was the only one who went in. So me and the guards were sleeping outside when suddenly there were screams inside the tavern. The guards ran inside, but nobody else ever came out. I tried throwing a bottle of alchemist's fire at the building and it just bounced off before it could even get to it. That's what, and he points over at the burned patch. That's what caused that. Before the curtains drew, I could see shapes swinging weapons at what looked like walls and furniture. Well, I wasn't attacked. They went in and something happened while they were in there. Wait, did that just share all of them with you? Close that. Don't look at that. Hang on, I can fix this. He didn't say anything about the pile of bones. Here. This one. That's the one that you guys should have been shown. That, not to what he said, no. You can go and look at the pile of bones if you want. You can go and... Well, that looks an awful lot like the guard's gear. Who's gonna investigate the bones? Not as in an investigation role, just like who's gonna go look at them. All right. Give me a nature check. Okay. He's just kind of watching you guys. Not like watching to like look for an opening, but he's just kind of like watching what you guys are doing. Legs? I mean, surely I don't either, but it was here last night and now it's gone. Sure. Sure, go ahead. Of course. The ground is not magical. Dirt is just dirt. No, he was talking about in this clearing. Yes. Sure. It doesn't. I mean, there's what seems to be like an imprint in the ground where, I mean, the size looks like a potentially could match up with like a small inn. You see around the edge of the clearing, there's hundreds of footprints that are all facing outwards, away from the bones. Tracing the line of the footprints reveals a rectangular perimeter around 100 feet by 40 feet. The footprints are each obviously unique. Some are small, others large, some have claws, others look to be webbed. Give me a survival check. Nope, just as a year. Nope. I will give one other person each a go at the nature roll for the bones if you want to go look at those, and for the survival roll for this. If you're gonna go look at the bones, is for the footprints. Conrad, all of these footprints, every single one of them is humanoid. Yes. Nothing on the nature checks. But if you want to give me a medicine check while you're looking at those bones. There's no bones in the pile. Like, you're able to basically put together full skeletons of the number of people that the guy mentioned, except for there's no bones for anything below the ankles. That's already been done. That's why you got clue 2. That is, look at the way the footprints are pointed outward. Does that look like a bunch of people picked it up and walked it off? That's a hell of a divorce with that many feet. Except inns don't have egress from them and all the way around like that. I will give one more person an attempt on that nature check. Sure. No. None of this was done magically. It's fairies. You already rolled the nature check. I said one other person. Conrad, you walk over from looking at the feet, and as you inspect these bones, you realize that the bones are completely bleached, and all of the metal here is completely tarnish free, almost as if the flesh was melted away with acid damage. Oh yeah, sorry, I said ankles downwards. It's knees downwards. Oh, it says ankle downwards in the book, but it says knee downwards on the thing. Weird. Point is, they ain't got no feet. They got legs. Those are there. Yeah, there is. It does look like the feet trail off into the forest. And it has been about a half a day, so it is coming on nighttime. Actually, it was 11 when you guys left, so it's getting kind of late. Hey, on the bright side, you know that there's an inn nearby. Yeah. I mean, the guy said there was an inn here. And where it seems to have been, there's a trail of footprints, so it must be at the end of this. I think I'm gonna find my way back to a town. He kind of waves at you guys and leaves back off towards the road. Taku. All right, I've muted him. Someone let me know when he's back. What's up? Yeah, I did. Anyway, yeah, what are you guys gonna follow down that foot trail? All right. It Alrighty. It does not take long before you guys find your way. Let me adjust the party right quick. So you said you are second? Alright, give me a second and I'll unmute him. You gotta mute your mic when you go AFK. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, you're unmuted now. Yeah, I'm moving you guys over. Break your concentration, you're done with that. There is a map for this. Yeah. No feet, not even one. Six adventurers, except there was only 5 of them. All right, marching order. I assume Neo up front, then Zug. You third, that's what I figured. And then who's going last, Crumb or Comrade? Okay. All right. Anyway. So... let's see. You guys arrive. I'm going to unpause it really quick so that we can get the mechanical dragon out real quick before we forget, since that should have been out this whole time. So, Crumb, go ahead and do your fancy new ability. Click on your Steel Defender. It should give you like a pop-up and ask you where you want to put it down. After that pop-up. The pop-up should be like, do you like the are you sure you want to do this? And then it should let you like click somewhere to place it. Here, can you share your screen real quick? That'll probably be way easier. Close your character sheet. Oh, what the hell? It's giving me the option. That's really weird. There, it's down. Oh. Yeah, I know. Give me a second. Give me a second. For some reason, it didn't save that when I changed it in the thing. So yeah, you should now just like permanently be able to do that whenever you need to. And that's your boy. Oh, it didn't. Damn it. He does have a little thing to summon, but he doesn't have to do that. I think his only takes like a bonus action or something. Like it's a little more viable in the middle of combat. No. There we go. Now it actually is titled Mechanical Dragon as well. All right. So yeah, you guys follow the footprints and they lead you to another clearing just off the road where you see yeah, you it's getting late by now. It's probably getting kind of close to midnight. And you come across another tavern just off the road. There's the sound of laughter and merriment echoes from a warmly lit wooden building in a forest clearing ahead. The shapes of cavorting drinkers can be observed silhouetted through the sackcloth curtains inside the inn. Hundreds of different footprints lead right up to the building's walls where they suddenly stop. Yeah. Yeah, there's a front door right there. All right. Yep. There are windows. I already told you. I already told you. You can see through the windows. You can see people like drinking and dancing. That was part of the whole description. Everyone stops as you kick the door in and they all look over at you. And then you start playing the bagpipes and they like cheer and go back to dancing and merrymaking. Anybody else going inside? Or are you all just going to stand way out at the edge of the map? There's like a Arcana's not a to check if it's magical thing. Arcana is to identify something that you know is magical. Like if you're looking at runes or like someone's spell book or something like that. All right. As the rest of you come in, the dozen or so patrons of this tavern look to be having a rip-roaring time as a smokeless fire burns in a hearth, a pot of something astringent bubbling over it. Despite the fire, the air is cold and stale. Ah, new customers, says the landlady from behind the bar, lifting enough filled tankards up to the bar's countertop for the entire party in an impossible display of digital strength and dexterity. First one's on the house, she exclaims, fixing them with an unblinking smile. Okay. Yeah, she's not going to charge you. Yeah, she's not going to charge you. She goes, sorry, we don't have any food here. We're just an inn. Don't get ahead. I'm getting there. Stop just like going to roll things. So who all goes up to the bar and drinks? I know Neo does. Zaire? Anyone else? Alrighty. Crumb? Or not Crumb, Conrad? All right, so everyone who is currently at the bar is drinking, correct? Alrighty, give me 1 second. I need to fix something mechanical that is bothering me. Now I can see everyone's names. Oh, I don't know why that said it was Zug, but so the four of you lean back and bottoms up, and acid splashes down your throat, and you take 11 acid damage. Brother, that is very convenient timing. Correct. Conrad, also, you have the highest passive perception. You notice an eye appears on one of the walls over here and then disappears. Only Conrad notices that. What is everyone's passive insight? Okay, so Neo, you notice that all of the patrons here have the exact same fixed smile on their face. They also have the same tone of voice, and they all have the same patterns of speech. What's everyone's passive investigation? No, I asked for insight. Now I'm asking for investigation. Can anyone beat that? All right. Then, Crumb, you were the only one that noticed, as you look around at the bar, you notice that all of the patrons and even the tavern keeper seem to be repeating the same gestures and phrases as if in a loop. I imagine you did not swallow it and would have spit it out. Yeah, roll a sleight of hand. We're gonna just have this determine whether or not you miss your mouth. All right, yeah, you successfully pretend to drink it and throw it over your shoulder. What did? Oh, I mean, it burned, but I assume, would have like spit it out and like wiped your face off. The lady at the bar goes, "Stomach acid, you just can't hold your liquor, hun." You hang on. So you went to go to the door and try to leave? As you go over to where the door was, or at least you're pretty sure it was, there's no door. There's not even a seam. As you go to like reach for the door, like before immediately realizing there's no seam, you just instinctively reach for the door handle and miss. The whole vibe of the tavern shifts, and all of the patrons and the bar lady melt into flesh and teeth and eyes. And it's like they kind of sink into the ground. So give me just a sec. I'm working on. Yeah. So all of the people kind of meld into the floor or the wall, whichever is nearest or most convenient. And several of the chairs sprout, like you see eyes open on them and like teeth start to poke out of them. They start to move. Things like tankards and cutlery on table start to come to life and swarm together. There's like a pile of coins kind of on the back shelf here that also swarms all together. And then a mirror that's hanging on the wall over on this end. You can see like flesh and eyes and teeth start to appear. And then just gonna do that. Was there not a roll everybody's shit button? I guess that was also part of one of the modules. Oh well. Everybody roll initiative. Oh. I'm gonna say that no, you guys are not. Like, you are surprised because you probably didn't expect these things to start happening, but you are not mechanically. Mechanical. Do you not? What do you see? Just the order? Initiatives? Oh, yeah, that part's gone. Yeah, you have to go to the combat tab. The carousel tracker is not anymore. Yeah, it's fine. Is it? Yeah. Okay. No, they're mimics. Like, there's bits that look like metal, but if you know anything about mimics, then everything organic. They don't dissolve things like metals and stuff like that. Metals, stone, etc. Just, fleshy organic bits. All right. Conrad, one of the mimics, goes to. You see one of the chair mimics that's right next to you. Um, Kind of like the seat of the chair opens up like a mouth, and some of the like fleshy bit stretches out almost like a tongue to try and hit you, but it misses and slaps against the counter right next to you. I don't know why it says it's Zier's turn. It's the mimic's turn. Next is the mirror mic. It's not your turn. What the fuck? God damn it. Why did it... Is it because it's not your turn? Oh, because it didn't give you ownership for some reason. That's weird. Well, I guess I will change that in the base creature before I forget, so it doesn't happen again. That's really stupid. Oh, I can't do that on the base creature. I can only do it after it's been brought in. Okay. Yeah, I'll do something to fix it later. Let's see. Next up is the Mirror Mick, which is going to come right up here. And then do this. Did that not? Ah, okay. Can you guys see the DC 14 Wisdom saving throw button? Hang on a second. I said hang on a second. Now can you guys see it? Okay, I need Conrad, Crumb, and Zaire to all make that roll. Okay. So Zaire, you lose balance and you fall prone. Fall down, go boom. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You can avert your eyes to avoid the saving throw. If you want to do that. Okay. So yeah, you look away. Just as the mirror, like, as you guys were looking at the mirror, you see like a distortion in the reflection that starts to seep out of the mirror and into the surrounding area towards you guys. Everybody who looked away was unaffected. Anybody who didn't look away and made their save was able to keep their footing. Okay. Then that is its turn. And next up is Zug. Oh, sorry. I believe in you. Oh. You know what? The reason you couldn't move the dragon might have been because it said it was neutral instead of friendly. Also. How far away were you from that mimic? Oh, you're moving. You're not exiting its thing. Never mind. Yeah, no, I got you. My bad. Ah, yes, something very effective against a creature with eyes around all around it. Oh my god, there's another fucking spammer. All right. Okay. I roll dexterity first. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not targeting the other one as well. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why it... There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Because I have to pick each one of them and then apply it. Okay. I wonder if I can... Can I do that? Oh, I can. Okay. Good to know. Good to know for future. Anywho. Anything else? Also, this is not the right music. Let me see if I can at least find fight music. Okay. You cannot cast multiple spells a turn that way. So I'm going to refund your resource because that's not how that works. That is how it... No, it reads that it changes the casting time. The rules on casting spells say that you cannot cast multiple leveled spells in one turn. The only way you can cast 2 spells in one turn if it is a spell of any kind with a casting time of an action and a cantrip with the casting time of a bonus action. If you're going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken a cantrip, I guess you can. I feel like that's not super worth it, but that's up to you. Okay. Oh my god, that's so loud. Jesus. Turn that, like, all the way down. Holy shit. It's green, so... Because it's not automatic. Yeah, damage is not automatic. You can target it all you want. That just tells me who's taking the damage. It won't let me... Hang on. No? No. Yeah, I think you have to do that. It's the right angle ruler. And then I think you right click and hit delete. On like the box. There you go. Cool. All right, next up after Zug is Mimic. Okay, what is range on pseudopod? 5 foot, okay. And they have a 15-foot walk. Let's go Crumb. A pseudopod attack against you does hit. And you take 5 points of acid damage. You also are now grappled. Okay. Next up, other Mimic. Zug, you have been a naughty boy. It didn't like it. It goes to hit you with its pseudopod, and you manage to jump out of the way. And you hear a wet slap as it connects with the table right behind you. Next up is Crumb. It will. Let me double check. Hang on, I had to code something so that this would, or not. So you would get disadvantage just because you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature. So it's not inherently the grapple that's doing that, it's the distance. But until you end the grapple, you can't make any more distance. Unless you have a way to push. That guy's 8 foot. Hang on, I'm reading it. No, I don't think you'd be able to use that. It would still be the same contest roll. So this one's going to be at disadvantage because mimic's sticky. Okay. Is it giving you all the proper options on that? Oh, right. Yours isn't the one that does the The elements, that's Conrad's. My bad. Oh. Wait, I just... Bro, what the hell? Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. I see that it's not there. You don't have to check again. It's not. Okay, I guess it just didn't save it when I did that, and we'll just... Fine. If you want to, we're gonna have to do the extra stuff separately anyway, so just, like, let me know if you're changing to an element. Oh, no. You rolled a nat one. Yeah. Yes. Next up is Neo. What are you doing? No. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm reading. Trying to see what the rules are for moving with a grapple. Okay. All right. Okay, so the swarm right next to you is the only one that succeeded. Hang on a minute. Okay. Go ahead. Can you get rid of the template? You have to click on the box or right click on the box and then hit delete. It should be like lit up. There you go. No, it's green. You can look and see if it missed. Oh, weird. Well, then my bad. Yeah, make sure it's targeted. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, oops. Not you. You. You are now grappled. As you punch this writhing mass of what almost appears to be like coins and cutlery and things like that, it attaches to you. Yes. Like, you can still make attacks and stuff, but you are grappled. It's got a hold of you. Well, it's not wrapped around your hand specifically. It's attached to you. Yeah, you go to take a second swing and it yanks at your arm and prevents you from being able to pull back enough. Okay. Next up, swarm time. And it is supposed to do... Hang on a second. I think something's not right here. All right, hang on. I need to make a duplicate of this attack so that I can have it do the correct damage. Because I don't know why. I guess all of the swarms, just everybody forgets to put in a second attack for when it's at half HP, even though they have that effect. I mean, you were doing a lot more attacks last time. Remember, you using your bonus action for your flurry of blows. Alright, so this guy gonna bite at ya. With a 20. Didn't even show me my D's. Yeah. He's attached to you. Of course he's gonna attack you. Same as yours. It goes on your turn. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that entirely. What do you want him to have done? We can fit that in after this mimic. Okay, roll it. Yeah, now it's not going to heal you and overheal you every time you use it. What are you trying to do? That's not a button you need to push. Just, actually, hang on. It should have... Yeah, that was when we had a bunch of extra mods that were doing a bunch of extra bullshit. We're not doing that anymore. I told you there was going to be a lot of the automation gone. Isn't it? Oh, that's for deflect range. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, just subtract your key points for the deflect. And... Oh, wait. How much damage did you do? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, it is applying resistances and stuff. Good, 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 good. So then... No. Okay. Give me a second, I said. Yeah, go ahead and do that. While that's happening, Neo, the mimic, you manage to like pull your arm so that when it goes to try and bite you, it bites itself. But kind of like as soon as its own teeth meet its skin, it like moves out of the way, so it only like kind of scratches itself. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, Crumb. Just hit the damage button. What? Yeah, where in the chat there should be an attack button and a damage button. Okay. Which one? Yeah. I mean, same kind of thing. Like as soon as tooth touches, it like moves out of the way and only really gets scratched. No, you're not. Well, I mean, I guess the one that has the one of you that has actually been hit is being digested. Conrad, your turn. Okay. What are you attacking with? All right, that's going to be at disadvantage. You did not roll that at disadvantage. So when you click the attack button, there are 3 buttons on the bottom that say advantage, normal, and disadvantage. You click on the one that says disadvantage. You're all good. All right. That is going to be a miss. Okay. Make sure you target yourself. Alrighty. Next up is the swarm behind the counter. Which slinks up onto the counter. And Nope. And they are not going to manage to be able to do much. They're nipping at your boots, but they're not able to get through the leather. And it is now your turn, Zir. Okay. Yeah. Did you just not target again? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I see there's dots above them. It's just not showing it in the chat. Wait a minute. Is it because the fucking spell's not built? Yes. I'm gonna be so salty. What level was that? Yeah, like the information is there. It just didn't. Oh, it's not built. God damn it. Okay. All right, they need to make dex saves, you said? Okay, roll your 3d6. Ten. I don't know if mimics can cough. Okay, tongue does not equal lung. I don't know why you said that. That has nothing to do with anything. What? I don't know. I don't know. Poison. Oh, I have not been keeping track of things. Give me 1 sec. I think we might. should actually just use the calculator because that's what I really need. Give me just a second. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Anything else, Zir? Sorry. Okay, next turn is the other swarm, which is a scared. I'm going to move as far back into the corner as it can. Does it? Hang on. Okay. Brings us back to the top with the first mimic, which is going to run away. Conrad, you can do an attack of opportunity with your dagger if you want. Wait, hang on. Let me double check something. The one that is right above you. Okay. Yeah, it would have to be with your dagger. Ooh. Yeah. You watch as a chair gallops away from you. Next up is the mirror mick. You guys have another chance to look away from it if you want. Crumb? Well, are you going to avert your eyes from it? Okay. There. Oh, I messed up on its first turn, apparently. How do I do recharge? Yeah. Okay, cool. And did it again. All right. You guys were already looking away, so you don't need to worry about anything for right now. But then... See, this is the part that I missed. Is it's also supposed to make 2 attacks. So, Conrad, you are hit. And take 8 total damage. And then it has you grappled. Oh, did you? My bad. And then it's gonna bite. Yeah. Yeah, and I hate to break it to you, but you're grappled, so it's at advantage. So it definitely hits you. What a damage roll. You take 30 damage. It has to be right next to them. Not the person being attacked. Not the person being attacked. No, this is the mirror. Oh. Oh, weird. Yeah, no, the mirror, like part of the mirror stretched out and slammed into Conrad, latched onto him, and then like did like a venom thing where it stretched out with teeth and like bit into him. Oh shit, that's right, huh? What's the DC? I mean, it's the same thing. What's your spell save DC? 13? It passes. And then... Yeah, it lasts for a whole minute. And it's not concentration. That's spicy. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Miramic chomps the shit out of you. Holy fuck. And then it's Zug's turn. What you got, buddy? Oh shit, we're at 4.5 hours. We're almost at wave 2, so I'll just call it wave 2. Oh, I forgot about layer action last turn. I don't think you do. Yes. Oh, can you hold shift and target multiple? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, that's gonna hit all of them. Go ahead and... Yeah, so... Oh, it's not. You're not supposed to have targeted all 3 of them with the same attack. Yes, and then read the second paragraph. You're dog. You're rolling them all for all 3 still. Because you never deselected anything, you just hit the roll button again. Here, I'm going to refund your resource, cast it again, only target 1 person per roll. So target 1, hit the attack button, then target a second one, hit the attack button, then target a third one and hit the attack button. Okay. No, they all get separate damage rolls as well. Okay. So then roll your damage targeting the 2 mimics, but not the baby mimic. Or 1 mimic each. So like do 1 mimic and roll your damage, and then do another mimic and roll your damage. Yep. Okay. 12 damage. Very nice. All right, you targeted the wrong one. You targeted the swarm. That was the one I told you to not target. I'll just do the 12 damage to the other one. Bam. All right. Well, you have pretty well fucked up the one right in front of you. And you got a good hit on the other one. Okay. Hang on a minute, I'm reading. All right, what did you ask? That's going to be everybody in this room is going to have to make a con save on that. Yes. Sorry, you're right. You won't have to. Thunderclap? Oh, okay. That's still going to hit the... from... What's the Xanathar spell? That's why I don't really recognize it. Roll your damage. I already got it. Yeah, you do. I already did it, though. You passed. All right. Next up is the Mimic. Oh, wait. Hang on. Fun. So... Give me... Okay, cool. It does copy you all. So after you get done with that, all of the mimics meld into the floors and walls, and everything around you guys starts to grow. And you find yourselves being moved as that happens. You guys are shrunk down and end up on one of the tables. With a lurch, a long table sprouts out of the floor, and a bizarre feeling of vertigo takes over each of you. Everything looms larger as you realize you've been shrunk. The table's various accoutrements stir, small pseudopods drawing them closer. Well, it is not your turn for one. Oh yeah, this is wave 2. All right, and that is where we're going to leave it for next time. We're going to have to... Oh, actually, real quick, let's have everyone... Let me start the encounter, because it should already be here. And have everyone roll avantage. Or not advantage, sorry. Initiative. Everybody, quick, make your advantage rolls. Did you actually roll at advantage? Oh, okay. Jesus. Well, wait till I finish rolling. Yeah. Alrighty, yeah, that is where we're gonna leave it for next week. You guys are surrounded by tiny little baby mimics that, given your current size, are not so tiny, or at least in comparison. Also, you guys are all ungrappled. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Yep, that's all of you. Oh, wait. So, for sake of ease, we're going to scale things as if you were your normal height. That bread is the equivalent of probably 25, 30 feet up. Sure. What about those two mimics in between you and the bread, though? All right. And yeah, we're going to leave it there. Everybody be here next week or be just a dang old bunch of squares.